Welcome to Mini C Games 2025. What a great game we have. Bahrain is taking on Malaysia A, and on my left, match referee Edwin is going to give the coin to the captain of Bahrain, and he'll be tossing the coin. Tails is a call. Mercedes and Bahrain. Bahrain have won the toss. Let's have some few words with Amir. Assalamu alaikum, Amir. How's the day? How's things?
Alhamdulillah, great.
You have won the toss. What's your plan?
We're gonna ball first. This is our second time for us in this year, so we know the condition. Ball first.
Anything in your mind? Like, what is the target you want to set to the opponent?
Inshallah, this them 120 to 150 will be a better for the chase.
Wish you very good luck.
Thank you.
Let's have a few words with Zubaidi and the captain of Malaysia A. And Amir has won the toss and elected to bowl first. What's the plan?
I think the best plan is we're going to fish first. Yeah. According to the grounds, I think it's wet. Early morning is raining here. So, yeah.
And any changes in the team or anything?
I don't know. So far, no. Yeah. And yeah.
And wish you very good luck.
Thank you.
And here at the middle of the ground, Bahrain has won the toss and elected to bowl first. See you from the com box. Thank you.
A warm welcome to the viewers from around the world. It's the second match between Bahrain versus Malaysia A team. The first match was abandoned due to rain, so it was an unfortunate situation where the match couldn't able to proceed further. Seems to be looking like a pleasant weather after some time. Rain has stopped. I have co-commentator with me, Rahik. Hi Rahik, welcome to Combox.
Thank you for the lovely introduction. We'll be seeing Malaysia A batting first to aim the full use of the power play, set a strong foundation, and post a challenging total on this batting friendly surface. The atmosphere is building and the players are ready. The stage is perfectly set. Live from BAYUEMAS Oval. It's Bahrain versus Malaysia A. The action is about to begin.
It's a wonderful opportunity for Malaysia A team to play against good side Bahrain. The first ball is all set to bowl. Was a ball and well batted as well. It's a good start for both teams. After 5 overs, last match was abandoned. We were just wondering what kind of pitch it could be. We didn't see much of pace bowling attack in the last match, but now we can see the pace attack from Bahrain team. It would be a good sign to see how the ball swings because we already seen some kind of breeze which was blowing around the biomass oval. Once again, good line and length from Bahrain bowler.
We have seen the spinners put up some restriction on the previous match. Yes, Vendeep and Pawandeep put up restriction on the scoreboard, but yet Bahrain chose to bring their pacers in power play. Coming again for the third ball.
Was a good in swinging ball and well batted as well. The first run comes into the board of Malaysia A side. Got his strike. It's a good first run for them, which the confidence of the Malaysia A. We already know where they play.
Two more balls to go for this over. Just a single. Ali Dawood, the bowler.
Or
Beautifully bowled. A dot. Just a single run of this over.
on
Two more balls to go for this over. Ali Dawood coming in. And a swing. Not the perfect timing over there. Wanted to go for the bigger shots. But no, a dot ball it is. Which brings us to the last ball of the over.
so far.
Initially coming,
Getting good
facing
well
Ali Dawood.
attack. First boundary comes for Malaysia A's side. So by end of the first over, Malaysia is 5 for no loss. Good start from Malaysia A side. Got 5 runs in the first over, and they played quite carefully. They negotiated very well because the bowling attack from Bahrain was quite outstanding. They were bowling sharp line and length with in-swinging deliveries. And this kind of line and length, I'm sure that there is an opportunity for them to pick up a wicket in the power play. I believe Bahrain would be aiming to pick up like at least 3 wickets in power play to make sure that they are in a upper hand as far as power play is concerned as a bowling team. Imran Javed is all set to bowl his first over, and it swung away from the batter, and it was a dot ball, no run. Left arm pacer is known for bowling a particular angle to swing away the ball from the right handed batter, and we have seen exactly the same thing. Ahmed Zubaidi has to wait patiently rather than to push himself to play a drive. A forceful drive can make sure that he may get a nick, an outside edge, and may get out because you see the slips out there ready to go for a catch. That's a good shot from Ahmed Zubaidi, and ball has gone to the boundary. The first boundary for Malaysia A squad. That's a good start for Malaysia A. Well played, but by Ahmed, and a wonderful start by Malaysia A.
Brilliant, some much needed boundaries over here coming from Ahmed Zubaidi, slowly scoring up the scorecard. Bahrain not looking happy at all. Some feeling needs changes, and saying that here comes another ball. Ahmed Zubaidi facing it, and
That's a good
wonderful
ball
bowling.
again. Wonderful bowling from Javed. Swung the ball away from the right-handed batter. As we were talking about swinging the ball away from the right-handed batter, there is an opportunity for a bowler to pick up a wicket with that kind of an angle. This kind of game is quite crucial where batter needs to think twice to go for a front foot drive. You should wait for a ball. Well played by the batter. No run taken here. Rahik, it seems to be looking like a good contest between these two sides. As you see, batters also played well drives and good shots as well. And from the bowling department, you have seen both in swing and out swingers from two different bowlers. What do you reckon about it?
I feel like both the teams are equally matched right now, and there is no trouble of the rain bothering us at this moment. In the first match we had seen rain come and go, disrupting the pace of the match. I feel like we can have a good long day of cricket today, and both the teams can play their fullest and give a good contest. And obviously, the best team will win. And Ahmed Zubaidi taking it slow, not giving in the cheeky balls bowled by Bahrain. And just like that, perfectly played that ball and a single taken.
That's a good cricket from Malaysia A squad. After scoring a boundary, they have gone for a single. That's the way to go for T20 cricket. It's not all about hitting the ball to the boundaries for each and every ball. Instead, to play some smart cricket and pick up singles and doubles, rotated strike. So 2 overs up. Bahrain bowling attack seems to be looking quite smarter because they have both right arm pace bowler and from other end you see left arm pace bowler. So they're trying to utilize the best out of the pitch. There's a good in swinging ball and half-hearted appeal from the bowler. Umpire says not out. As you see, the ball can go away from the leg stump. It's a good bowling from Bahrain side. Already we have seen left arm pace bowler Javed has been bowling with the outswingers, and now from other end you see Ali is bowling with the in swingers. It'll be a little bit challenging for the batters to negotiate, but it'll take some time for them to adapt themselves. It's a good shot from the batter, and the ball is going to the boundary again. It's a second boundary for Malaysia A squad. They are on top of the game as far as this first 2 overs are concerned. And now we see the third over, still they're trying to dominate. It's a good brand of cricket what Malaysia A is playing. Wait for balls, and if it's a good ball to play, they are not hesitating at all.
I feel like the balls which are too risky, they're leaving it, and the ball which are coming to the slot, they're punishing it to their most, not taking the risky ones. A beautiful bouncer that is increasing the pressure. Bahrain over here to Malaysia A.
Well, we have seen a little bit of bounce here from the first over of this game, and Ali is trying to utilize that bouncer. The first bouncer was signaled by the umpire, so it looks like there's quite a bit of bounce on this pitch, and batter has to wash the ball before smacking the ball because it's quite easy to get deceived by the bowler and may lose the wicket this important juncture of the game. That's a good shot again from the batter. One more boundary here. Malaysia A squad is not hesitating at all. They are going back of the bowlers with the boundaries. They're trying to get Ali's each over one boundary, which makes them to make they don't get into the pressure. Power play is very important phase of the game, especially in the T20. And this is the real game where we see batters will go against the bowlers and try to play the smart way of cricket.
Vijay, I love seeing those big boundaries being played and the scorecard rushing towards the higher scores. It really electrifies the whole field. And saying that, Ahmed Zubadi tries again, and it will reach the full boundary once again. It's like a raining of boundaries over here. Vijay, what do you have to say the way Malaysia is
Well,
playing right
well,
now?
well. We've seen the confidence of Ahmed, the way he's danced. He danced down the wicket to score this boundary, which means apparently he's very confident to play in all the ranges of the shots, in the offside and the leg side. Particularly, he's so strong on the offside. And anything bit of shot, especially if it's playable, I'm sure that Ahmed will not hesitate at all. You've seen already he has scored 18 runs from the 14 balls. Wonderful power play for Malaysia A squad. In 2.5 overs, they scored 22 runs. The last ball will be bowled by Ali. That's a good comeback from Ali. And a quick single by Ahmed. Well backed up by the fielder as well. So by end of the 3 overs, Malaysia A is 23 for no loss.
Ahmed Zubaidi, those 19 runs in 15 balls he made, out of those, 16 runs are boundaries, 4 fours, and additionally 1 boundary. These two are dropping boundaries and making it seem too easy. But I assure you, it's all about timing and the moment you have with the ball in the last second.
So Rahik, I would like to share a few things about Bahrain cricket because I did a lot of interviews with the cricketers in the past. Mr. Gurumurthy, who is currently working with Bahrain Cricket Association, he has started a Bahrain Cricket Academy where you can see most of the players who are playing here for the national team currently. They came through that particular system. And that system is like about National Cricket Academy, what you see in India. So players will get trained there and they will hone the skills. They'll come to national setup and to explore the whole of this international flavors. And you see a coach like Mr. Jesubabu Haniman, who is quite strong in Tamil Nadu Cricket Association's first division cricket. He scored tons and tons of runs. He was invited to be a guest coach in Bahrain Cricket Academy, so he was also training there. And Afghanistan's chief performance analyst, Mr. Ram Subramanian, was also invited to be part of development of Bahrain cricket in the past. Spinners into attack. Abdul Majid is a left-arm spinner, bowled his first ball, dot ball, to Ahmed Zubaidi, who scored 19 runs from 16 balls. So far, he played excellent cricket.
Finally, Bahrain bringing out the spinners. They say they had enough runs up the scoreboard. Now let's try the spinners and restrict some of them.
To be honest, I think pace bowlers didn't do any blunder. It was all about a little bit of short of length where batters were confident enough they were smashing. Otherwise, if you look into the both swings and bounce, they were really good. Another dot ball from Abdul Majid. Now you can see
Abdul
the
Majid.
economy rate of Malaysia A has come down.
Hope to see some big boundaries in this over as well. And saying that, Abdul Majid grabs the main man over here. The opening partnership breaks in the fourth over. What a wonderful wicket that is. Not giving batsmen any space to open up. And straight into the wicket. A slug and a miss.
Adileshri is a man who has got out to Abdul Majid's bowling. It was a good strategy by Bahrain team because to cut down the pace, it worked well for them. You've seen good pace attack from Bahrain in the first 3 overs, but after that the pace has come down, and it was a straight ball, arm ball. There was not much of spin over there, and a good wicket. The partnership has to be broken, and it is broken in a perfect manner. New batter will be coming, Safiullah. It will take some time for him to adapt himself into these conditions because it's a little bit damp wicket, and left arm spinner is on to attack. He already picked up a wicket, and in his first over, especially, just conceded 1 run. All he has to do is to just rotate the strike and give the strike to Ahmed Zubaidi, who's on a good nick. Well defended by Saifullah.
Saifullah Malik, not to be taken easily. Well experienced player, has 3,581 runs up the scorecard. And with him, Ahmed Zubaidi. They need to get some crucial wickets. Malaysia A team has some really good players in their team. A lot of batsmen still waiting to come up and get those boundaries. Saying that 4 overs are done, 24 of 1. Saifullah Malik 0 of 2. Ahmed Zubaidi 20 of 17.
Malaysia A has a very good run rate. In first 4 overs, they have 6 runs per over. They scored 24 runs and lost a wicket in 4 overs. Imran Javed, all really well. Left arm pacer, especially he was creating that angle with the bounce. Probably he should try to not bowl a little bit short of the length, which might be helpful to the batter to smack the ball, especially in-form batter like Ahmed Zubaidi. That's a good ball from him. The ball swung into the batter. As we have seen in the first over, Imran Javed was trying to swing the ball away from the right-hander, Ahmed Zubaidi. Now he's trying to bowl in swing into the batter. It will test his skills. Probably Ahmed Zubaidi should make sure that he's not going for a flick shot untimingly. where he should try to focus and try to play smart cricket, probably try to rotate the strike and ask Saifullah to bat. That's a good shot from Ahmed Zubaidi. Seems to be looking like one more boundary, and it is wonderful cricket from Ahmed Zubaidi. He's taking the charge of Imran Javed as well. Already we have seen in the last over of Imran Javed where he danced down the wicket and struck the ball onto the long off region. Now, without any hesitation, he is going back of him in every possible way. That's attacking cricket what Malaysia A should be looking into. What do you say, Rahik?
I would totally agree with you on one part, and other part, I feel like they have the required run rate filled in, and the projected score is just 130. And Ahmed Zubaidi should play it safe right now, not going for the bigger shots and not risk his wicket.
Well, he tried to swing the bat again. Fortunately, was not out, but he has picked up a single and rotated strike to Saifullah. As you mentioned rightly, the term risk, Rahik, I think they should cut down to take any kind of risk at the moment because they already lost a wicket. So far, so good for them as far as Malaysia is concerned. So at this moment, they should play some kind of smart cricket where Saifullah should try to make sure that he's scoring runs by picking up doubles and rotating the strike. As I said, rotating the strike, he has rotated the strike. He has opened his account. He scored his first run with a cut shot. There's no gully place though there.
Saifullah Malik announcing himself, the single, putting back the hitter Ahmed Zubaidi on the strike. Can we see some more boundaries, Vijay, in the last two balls?
That's a good shot again from Ahmed Zubaidi. Well fielded by Bahrain fielder. Good throw as well, but it's too late to go for a run out. Very good running between wickets, but Ahmed Zubairi and Saifullah. So, Rafiq, have you observed one thing? The fielders are all well spread before winding up the power play. Usually they have slip or something like gully, but you don't see any slip or gully at the moment. As we have already seen, batters' intention is quite clear. They want to clear the boundaries. Oh, that's a bit of frisco there. I'm just wondering why Saifullah is trying to go for a single, cheeky single. So by end of the 5 overs, Malaysia is 32 for loss of 1 wicket. Well, Abdul Maji will be starting a second over. Saifullah this time went for a shot. Didn't get any run over there. Intention is quite clear as far as Malaysia is concerned. They're going after the bowlers. They're trying to play attacking cricket. We have already seen Abdul Majid is bowling arm ball as well to pick up a wicket. But slow ball this time. There's no slip fielder and ball is going to the boundary again. Will it be stopped by the fielder? An excellent effort from the fielder. But it seems to be looking like a boundary, to be very honest. But it's an excellent effort. The deep region, third man region. Well. It seems to be looking like he has already placed the leg while picking up the ball. Awesome work by the fielder, but by the end of the day, it's who won this race. He has got a boundary here. He's attacked Abdul Majid. Saifullah has got his first boundary in a grand style. But I was just wondering again, Rahik, I beg your pardon. So there should have been a slip, especially when a left arm spinner is bowling, because batters are going against the bowlers for an attack. A slip could have been a wise decision. Good flick shot played by Saifullah and picked up a single here. It's a good comeback from Abdul Majid, where he has conceded a boundary and given a single away. Well, there's a change in commentary box. Amin is into commentary box. Hi, Amin. Yeah, he played terrific cricket. He has been attacking each and every bowler, but I just wonder why there is no slip placed, especially for the left arm spinner. That's a good shot again by Ahmed Zubaidi, and it has gone to the boundary. Oh no, it has not gone to the boundary. Well, it was a bit different result this time, although the batter went for an attacking shot. So I'm just wondering. I mean, there should have been a slip, and Abdul Majid should go for a slower delivery. Try to bowl a little bit slow and spinning into the batter, which may make batter to think twice. So by end of the power play, Malaysia is 41. Ahmed Zubaidi scored 33 runs from 25 balls, and Saifullah scored 6 runs from 6 balls. It was an expensive over from Abdul Majid, where he has conceded 11 runs in his second over after bowling an excellent first over. So, I mean, one more spinner has been introduced to attack. It seems to be looking like Bahrain team is looking forward to pick up a wicket here because they have already given away a lot of runs. Run rate is more than 7 per over by completion of power play. And especially when you have a batter like Ahmed Zubaidi who's in top-notch form, his wicket to be removed from this partnership is very, very important task for Bahrain. Basically, in T20 cricket, left-arm bowlers will be in operation, particularly when the right-hand batters are playing. It's a smart way of cricket, to be very honest, because batters would find a little bit difficult to play left-arm spinners, especially right-handed batters. And a single picked up with a flick by Ahmed Zubaidi, which means apparently Malaysia here has gone to 44 runs with a loss of 1 wicket. What I personally feel is Bahrain side is playing defensive cricket. Maybe they should play attacking cricket to pick up a wicket here because there's no slip placed again for a left arm spinner. I'm just wondering. Straight into the hand of the bowler, but he has completely missed it. It should have been a crucial wicket for Bahrain side. Ahmed Zubairi's wicket is very, very important. He has hit the ball into the hand of bowler. Apparently, it was dropped. This was a sitter, to be very honest. It was a sitter, to be very honest, in professional cricket. That's a smart way of cricket. A single picked up. What I do is if I'm a captain, There's a single picked up by a flick shot in the square leg region. If I'm a captain, what I would do is I'll place a slip over there to at least make sure that batter is having some kind of a pressure. I'll create a pressure to the batter where batter will be thinking twice or thrice, because especially when they are going for a wider shots, they may get outside edge and they may get out. And especially when bowlers trying to bowl a bit slower, it would help them to pick up a wicket. It's all about mind games. That's what I feel if I'm a captain. Well, there's a change in the bowling, I suppose. Well, spinners are operating from both ends. Bahrain seems to be looking like they want to complete the first 10 overs quickly, especially after pace bowlers bowled like about 4 overs. This time for a change, right arm spinner, off spinner into attack. It would be interesting to see how an off spinner, Navina, will be bowling to Ahmed Zubaidi, because Ahmed Zubaidi is trying to get down the wicket, dance down the wicket, and play the shots. And on off spin, it would be a little bit challenging. As I said, challenging, accepted by Ahmed Zubaidi, and he has picked up a boundary from the long on region. Smart way of playing cricket, especially in off spinners. Ah, cut and the miss. They couldn't able to get the ball into the bat. Well, they should start thinking like they have to focus on the ball. Ball is up in the air, and it has cleared the boundary. It is the first 6 of the game. Wonderful strike by Saifullah, especially in this kind of a wicket where bowlers couldn't be able to pick up any kind of wicket in the defensive mode of field set. It's the best way to attack the bowlers. Thank you, says Saifullah. Well, well, it's all about late cut as well. Sweet timing of the ball, as you've seen. As I mentioned again, I'm talking about slip. I mean, slip is not placed. Perhaps slip was there. I don't think batter would have gone for a late cut. He would have thought twice or thrice to whether to go for a late cut or not. See, now the result is coming up where slip is more crucial, which Bahrain is missing. Especially when you have an off spinner. Oh, that's a good shot again from Ahmed Zubaidi, and straight into the hand of the fielder. This time, it's a crucial wicket for Navina. He has picked up the wicket of Ahmed Zubaidi. He's gone for 36 runs in 29 balls. Very important wicket for Bahrain team. He has played a brilliant knock, Ahmed Zubaidi, and he has given a thumping situation for Malaysia A, especially in the power play. Now, it's not necessary for them to think about the power play, whether they have missed it out or not, because such was the situation created by Ahmed Zubaidi. Thanks to him, but the brilliant knock of 36 came to an end. Probably he could have converted that into 50 or even 100. Who knows? But it was very unfortunate for Malaysia A. But apparently, the spin attack from both ends has worked for Bahrain team. Wonderful bowling. So by end of 8 overs, Malaysia A is 55 for 2. So I mean, usually Shane Warne used to say that, as a leg spinner, he used to get smacked by the batters time and again. But as a leg spinner, bowlers should have the patience to keep on bowling the same line and length. I mean, particularly on spot. If they keep on bowling, batter would make a mistake for sure. But at this time, you see Navina's ball off spinner. He's an off spinner and he's got his line right. And sometimes, you know what will happen is if there's a kind of a slight miss of, the center of the bat by the ball, and I'm sure that this is how the result would be. He would get out by deep fielder catching. Next batter is Arslan, who will be replacing well established innings of Ahmed. But at this point of time, I would appreciate Malaysia A's strategy where they have brought in a left-handed batter when left-arm spinner is about to bowl. Good back foot shot, punch by Arslan and picked up a single from the long off region. You see the punch, the way he has punched the ball has gone till the long off region. Look at that punch. Imagine if he's hitting the ball, it would go out of the ground for sure. Well, that's a good ball from the bowler Mohammad. Batter was trying to cramp over there and picked up a single. So far, good over from Mohammad. He has just given away 3 runs so far. I'm sure that it's going to be a good contest between Mohammad and Arslan. Left-handed versus left-hander. Who will win the contest? Arslan on strike. Oh, it was an outside edge. It has gone to the straight in the hand of the fielder. No run taken there. A dot ball. Arslan is on strike. He'll be facing the 5th ball from Mohammad. That's a good shot from Arslan. And has landed into no man's land. And 2 runs taken by Arslan. Good batting, sensible batting from Malaysia A squad, particularly. Haven't you seen the bowler lost his grip? Mohammad lost his grip while he was bowling. And that was a little bit of advantage in favor of Arslan, where he has used that advantage and he has hit the ball in no man's land and he has picked up 2 runs there.
Very challenging for true that, Vijay. Very challenging for the bowlers to grip the ball because the outfield is quite damp after the rainfall. And look at the shot. Fantastic. He's playing really good cricketing shots actually.
So by end of 9 overs, Malaysia is 61 for loss of 2 wickets. So you were there during the toss time. I think you would have seen how the outfield was. Was it wet and damp, or was it good for fielders and bowlers to run around and bowl around?
If you ask me, it's not that difficult. It's not that damaged or that bad, Vijay. It's still okay. Players can run around and stop the ball, but I would say it's not 100% flashy. Right? 60 to 70%, the ball travels well. 30% still dampness is there.
Well, again, Arslan will be taking the strike. Navina will be bowling after picking up a wicket, crucial wicket in fact, Ahmed's wicket. I'm sure that he'll be looking forward to pick up another wicket here. Slashed hard by Arslan. Maybe they'll be going for just a single, not for the second run. Oh, they have gone for the second run as well. Well, that's a good running between wickets and good communication between 2 batters. Malaysia is in good.
That's a good one actually. He placed it a little bit wider off the long off, so that's why he got 2 runs. And he is very strong he's very strong in the square region. Behind point and behind square leg is super strong.
we've already seen the signals that he is a strong back foot player, because we have seen, the back foot punch which he has played, ball has directly gone to the long off region, which means apparently you can understand how strong he is with the back foot shots. Now it's
100%
time
agreed.
for Saifullah to face Navina. It was a cross bat shot by Saifullah and going for the second run. Again, a good decision and good communication between these two batters, Saifullah and Arslan. They have picked up 2 runs. They are not leaving away any kind of opportunity here. I mean, whatever opportunity they're coming, they're trying to pick it up and they're making sure that they're getting runs on the board.
They're making use of all the opportunities, and ones and twos really makes a difference, Vijay. It adds value to the scorecard. We go for a short drinks break and resume shortly. Thank you.
I mean, so far we have seen a fiery start from Malaysia A. bringing up the scorecard like never other. 70 runs already in the scoreboard, 2 wickets down. I mean, I would like to ask you, what's the approximate score you score in this wicket for winning the match?
Anything around 140 plus 150 is a very good score here.
We have the projected score just below 138. I mean,
But
what do you think the score would be
I
after
think
this innings?
that is the score would be around 140. That's what I think, because last 10 overs you'll be like you have very good batters in Malaysia A team like Apu, Rajkumar. Now Arslan is playing. If one of them is hanging around and play a very good innings, I think they can go around 8 to 9 runs per over. So which is around 80 runs from here. So it will be easily 150 or 140 to 150. I'm expecting.
Surely, but I feel like Bahrain has still some magic up their sleeves. I feel like they're gonna get a big breakthrough.
It's a huge shot from Arslan and goes straight to the throat of Ali Dawood, who is standing on the long on. So what a pricey wicket. Did not click this time for Arslan. He just started to hit.
Just as I was saying, I mean, they have surely some tricks up their sleeve, slowly choking the Malaysia A team. Nevertheless, Malaysia A team has a good amount of runs after the power play in their scorecard, but 3 wickets down, so they really need to be careful not to give in wickets too early.
This is a crucial wicket for Bahrain. They are pulling the strings back. Here, what a very good bowling by Mohammedia. Look at that. 3 overs, just 15 runs, picking up a wicket. And that too, Arslan's wicket that is gonna save at least 20 to 30 runs from here. And here comes the Hassan Masood. Very dependable, stylish left-hand batter. Proven numbers. Been very, very consistent. Naturally stylish and elegant player. Asking for out. There is something happening. The bowlers are getting some punches from the pitch.
There was a good ball bowled by the Bahrain. There was an appeal, but not out over there. Nevertheless, no boundaries this over, a wicket.
11 overs done, 74 for 3, Malaysia 11. Hassan Masood and Saifullah on the crease. Both top quality batters you are witnessing on the screen. Super consistent and technically strong batters, these two. Abdul Majid is back to bowl his third over. The second over was a bit expensive, but the captain That's all the trust in the world to bring his premium bowler to bowl the 12th over. Abdul Majid.
A wonderful spell being paid by Abdul Majid. I feel like in this pitch the spinners are getting their luck today. I don't know how, but it seems like they are. Because in this pitch we have seen the pacers getting the swings. I mean, what would you say today in this field?
You're spot on, Rahik. Even in the first game, Pawandeep Singh and his brother Virendeep Singh both bowled the opening spell. They got a very good purchase from the wicket. And same thing happening here for Bahrain. They're getting very good productive results from the spinners. All the three spinners are very effective.
Yeah, absolutely right. But I would love to see some big boundaries over here. Really taking it on the bowlers. Quick single.
It's it's a couple of runs, cheeky runs from Hassan Masood. Very athletic between the wickets. That's a very good understanding. Very valuable 2 runs. The middle overs. Couple of balls left in Abdul Majid's over.
Abdul Majid.
And
What a
what a
wonderful
catch!
catch that is! Just out of the field. The type of catches the men dive for. What a wonderful bowl and caught by Abdul Majid. Just look at his action. The hands, just like a magnet, in a swift second, leaping onto his left side. Just amazing over here at BAYUEMAS Oval.
There was an interesting bowling option changed by Bahrain, and what a classical catch Abdul Majid have taken on his left, parallel to the ground. John T. Rhodes type of a catch. Fantastic effort. And back to back wickets. In quick time, Arslan got out, just following him. And here goes the newcomer. And what you're seeing on the screen is Rajkumar, a swashbuckling powerhouse from Malaysia. If he sets, it'll be very interesting to watch.
And a beautifully bowled and a wonderful way to end the over by Abdul Majid with a wicket and just 5 runs in this over. With that, 79 or 4 in 12 overs.
It's been a wonderful roller coaster performance from Bahrain. At one stage, Malaysia A looked like they're dominating, and now they're pulling the things back. 2 wickets back to back gives some confidence for Bahrain to restrict the score under 130. Nicely played by Saifullah. 1 run to the mid off.
Beautifully changing, rotating the strikes, putting the new batsman in the striking end, okay, giving him time to get settled in. Rajkumar will be facing Muhammad from Bahrain. And I guess Bahrain figured it out, putting in the spinners now.
Again a single. They need to recover from the loss of 2 wickets, and it's quite difficult for Rajkumar because he's naturally an aggressive batter, looking to go after the shots. Let's see. Saifullah needs to talk to Rajkumar actually. Back foot punch. 1 run to the offside. Saifullah playing a beautiful innings here. 28 of 25.
I myself have great difficulties playing the outside shot, the punch, and everything. It gets nicked, and I get caught behind. I mean, what's your favorite shot?
While we're talking about a favorite shot, look at that. We're talking about Appu Rajkumar, and this one sailed over mid wicket for a humongous six. Look at that. Back foot, stay and hit it. This is the brutal strength of Appu Rajkumar. And my favorite is Rahik, his cover drive. I'm a classical player, opening batter. I just play positive cricket through the line player. Offside is my strength. And let's come back to the game. Very carefully played by Rajkumar here. After the six, they need lots and lots of sixes from him. Malaysia would be very delighted if he stays there until the last over.
I figure Rajkumar heard your commentary from the wicket, going for the bigger shots.
Very positive frame of mind from Appu Rajkumar. With that, 13 overs is done. 89 for 4, Malaysia A.
Bahrain should try to slowly lower the current run rate Malaysia is playing on.
Very quick bowling from Majid and easily taken single from Rajkumar, not wasting any balls here. And a good decision to bring back Abdul Majid here.
The spinners are really getting it for their team today.
Very carefully played by Saifullah this time.
The way Abdul Majid is bowling, the batsmen aren't able to open up and go for the shots.
Again, what a bowling from Abdul Majid here. Playing the mind games here. Not allowing Saifullah easy money.
All the balls, different variations, different line and length.
A lovely batting, and there is no runs. Look at that, back-to-back dot balls, 3 dot balls to the well-settled batter. That is the speciality of Abdul Majid. He was expensive in the second over, but look at the way he comes back and bowling the last 2 overs. Such a masterclass bowler. Very strong mindset. Nicely bowling. No run.
Abdul Majid perfectly executing the job he was brought in for. At 14th over, 4 back-to-back dot balls, just a single run.
The last ball, 1 run taken. Rajkumar would love to strike, but Saifullah took one single and it allows Saifullah to strike back. End of 14th over, 91 for 4. They are cruising to 100, Malaysia A.
Majid has successfully reduced the projected score to 130 now, with the current run rate of 6.5. It's 91 of 4.
There is a change of bowling. Asif is back, so no wonder you need a helmet for the fast bowler, Rajkumar, without wasting time. brought his helmet. It's a high risk without playing your safety gears. It's not even allowed these days.
A big safety concerns over here as Asif is bowling. Elements are being brought in. I think the keeper needs one too.
We have
Safli
exactly
Malik
6
will
overs
strike.
left. 6 overs left. And Saifullah is playing on his 29 of 30 balls. He played few dot balls in the previous over. Now he needs to come back. Not a lovely shot on the offside. That's a boundary for Saifullah. We were talking about the dot balls, and he replied with a boundary.
Safli Malik hitting those much needed boundaries in the last 6 overs of the game. They need to make as much as a run possible. Projected score is just above 130. Need to at least get 140 in this wicket, as Amin said.
A very good start. Look at that. One more ball goes past the covers. They'll be looking for two, but one is okay, said Saifullah. And the first 2 balls, 5 runs.
Beautifully bowled. Asif, can you get a wicket? Can you be the breakthrough your team needs? Because both the batsmen are getting settled in.
That's a change of pace, but just missed this line.
And a wide signal by the umpire. Extras. Malaysia A getting some extra runs.
That's a wonderful bowling by Asif here. A beaten. Rajkumar casually played. 9 of 7 deliveries. He's doing his job. Came in, go for a 6. Rotating strikes. Perfect job. Just 3 runs short of 3 runs short of 100 runs for Malaysia A. Let's see. Rajkumar can do that by scoring a boundary. That's a wide again from Asif. Couple of wides.
Some extra runs being gifted by Asif to Malaysia A. Will it be the cause of their losing? Asif, can you really get the wicket of this partnership? This partnership seems to be settling in quite good.
Asking for out. Looks like an out. And umpire, without wasting any time, that's out. Main wicket gone. Rajkumar is gone. Look at that. That's a casual shot. Very good thinking from Asif.
I feel like Rajkumar is hearing each and every our words and fulfilling our wishes. A sad departure for him.
That ball was playable, but that's cricket. You miss, they hit you. And an important wicket for Bahrain is here. 5th wicket is gone. And this time it's Asif. Fast bowler is getting wicket. It's almost half the side gone now. Mohammad Azri Azhar is the new batter following Rajkumar. 2 balls left in the 15th over.
Azri Azhar, well experienced batsman, has played for Malaysia under 19, 16, all the way, has been playing cricket. It is a day for being the hero. 2 more balls to go for this over.
Good bowling. from Asif following the wicket.
Azri seems to be a bit shaken by that. Couldn't get settled in. Last ball of this over.
Visto need to do at least 20 to 25 runs partnership from here. Not lose wicket. Very watchfully played by Azri Azhar. The last ball of Asif. A successful over for Bahrain. 98 for 5 after 15 overs.
And with that, I would like to welcome my fellow commentator Vijay on the combox.
Thanks, Rahik. Welcome to Death Overs. We are coming to the final phase of this first innings. Shafullah played wonderful innings so far, 34 runs out of 32 balls. And unfortunately couldn't get good support from other batters. Well sliced by Shafullah, but no run taken there. He was trying to play a leg cut, trying to get the shot in between the fielders. It was a very unfortunate this time where the fielder tried to cover up and save the single. Imran Javed has bowled so far 2.1 overs and conceded 13 runs without picking up any wicket. He's bowling to Safiullah. Well slashed by Safiullah. Ball is going to the boundary and it's gone to the boundary. Wonderful innings from Safiullah. This has been a great knock by him so far. Although the support was very less from other batters, he timed the ball well to the boundary. And Malaysia A has reached to 100 runs plus. So they've got 1 or 2 runs for 5 wickets lost in 15.2 overs. As we have started the death overs, we can expect more of bigger shots from Saifullah and other batter Mohammad Azri Azhar. Imran Javed is all set to bowl the third ball of his third over. Smart cricket. Saifullah has picked up a single by flicking the ball onto the mid-wicket region. So Rahik, as I've heard that you and Amin were discussing about 140 plus score onto the board, which can make sure that this could be a competitive target for Bahrain to chase. What do you reckon now? They could be able to get it?
First of all, beautiful shot and single runs taken. And to answer you, Vijay, I feel like Malaysia A will get the runs they need because as soon as you came to the combo box, they started hitting the boundaries. You are bringing in the luck for Malaysia A.
That's a good one, Rahik. As you know, in between I was seeing the part where wickets were falling down in regular succession. I was shocked to see after setting up a good start. Now they are getting back on track. Mohammad Azri got a single here by scoring in the deep extra mid-wicket region. So it's a good strike rotation. Malaysia can't afford to lose any time here by playing dot balls. They have to go for shots. Perhaps not. They can go for singles and doubles. Well smacked by Mohammad Azri, but just picked up a single again. The same region. Maybe he should try to power the ball or maybe even time the ball well. So by end of the 16 overs, Malaysia is 106 for 5.
The last 4 overs of the game, really crucial for Malaysia. They have 5 wickets in their hand. I feel like they should go all for it. Hit or miss. No need to play those classical shots now. Just go for the bigger ones. But do play it smartly. Do not give in your wickets every ball. I would say that much.
But unfortunate situation for Malaysia is they lost 5 wickets already. Perhaps if it was just 2 or 3 wickets, I'm sure that maybe they would have built up a good partnership and they would have scored pretty decent runs, say like about 130 runs by now. And alongside that, they could have took some risk now. But now it's time for them to take calculative risk rather than to swing the bat blindly. We've already seen good bowling from Ali earlier. Good shot from Safiullah, but it has not gone to the boundary. It has just gone to the fielder in the long off region. Just a single taken there. So Azri picked up a single and rotated a strike to Safiullah, who scored 39 runs from 36 balls. Ali couldn't be able to pick up a wicket, but still has bowled well, especially his in-swingers, the initial overs during the power play. Well driven by Safiullah, and it has gone to the boundary again. Safiullah is unstoppable now. He has gone to 43 runs. There was a slight risk, but of course there was no fielder, so it was gone in the favor of Malaysia A squad. And a boundary here will be very, very convincing for Malaysia A to boost their confidence.
Ahmed Zubaidi and Saifullah Malik, only two players in Malaysia A to score double digits in this match. Everyone else stuck in single digit runs, briefly punching to the offside. Big singles being taken.
Rahik, if you would have observed Ali's bowling action, he's getting a good jump with the proper bowling. And I think he can utilize this kind of an action to pick up his pace. Probably say like he can bowl a bit quicker if he trains well. I'm sure that he could be a bright future for Bahrain cricket in coming days. Look at his bowling action, smooth run up, and look at the jump as well. Well played by Mohammad Azri Azhar, but just a single comes in this ball. So two more balls to go to complete this 17th over.
If Ali can properly train his length of landing and the jump, quite close to Dale Steyn, I would say.
Ah! Completely missed by Safiullah here. He tried to play the late cut shot. Look at him now. He's doing the shadow of square cut, but he has gone to the late cut. Unfortunately, he couldn't be able to connect the ball. Probably if there was no luck for him, he would have nicked on an outside edge and he would have gone out. So coming back to Ali, I was thinking about Sajid Mahmood's action, Rahik. He was looking like Sajid Mahmood at one point of time. Just look at him. Very smooth run up. Well bounced as well, extracting the bounce. This slight uneven bounce I see right now. In the initial phase of the game, we have seen so much of bounce on the same track. But now you see the bounce has come down to some extent. I think the dampness is going away. So which means apparently that bowler is trying to play the mind games of a batter. So by end of the 17 overs, 113 for 5, Malaysia A. So Rahik, if you're a captain, what would you go for? Like a left arm pacer or right arm pacer?
A left arm pacer.
As we see on screen as well, left arm pacer Imran Javed is continuing his final over with a dot ball on his first ball. And look at that angle what he has bowled. A bit away from the batter, especially from the right hander. As you know that Malaysia A is going for an attacking cricket. They're trying to bowl a bit wider, so probably it can go for an outside edge. But this time it's well batted by Mohammad Azri Azhar, where he has connected the ball well and has hit the ball to the deep extra mid wicket region to pick up a single.
If I was the captain, I would have brought in a part-timer spinner over here, because the
In the
spinners
death
are
over,
favored.
are you sure? In the death over,
I feel like they would have gotten some wicket out of it, because the players all are excited to hit the boundaries.
That would be a massive gamble.
You never know in the game of cricket. Anything can happen any moment.
Yeah, precisely. Especially in the T20 cricket, uh, anything can happen.
Just like we saw yesterday, Bangladesh emerging, loss of just 125.
There we go. Yeah, so that's a wonderful game it was. And coming back to this game, Safiullah slowly and smoothly moving to 46 runs from 41 balls. We didn't know that he was batting aggressively like how we have seen Ahmed Zubaidi, the way he played. Ahmed Zubaidi was completely he was in attacking mode, whereas Safiullah was in a different mode. He was playing a smart way of cricket. He's moved on to 47 runs from 42 balls. Imran Javed, so far he has bowled amazing over. He has bowled four balls and just conceded 5 runs. That's a massive
That's a
shot from
huge.
Mohammad Azri Azhar and has gone to the six. Wonderful six from Mohammad Azri Azhar. Depth over is known for hitting massive sixes, and we see the result here right now. Azri Azhar is going for the big shot as required for Malaysia A because they are focusing for 150 at least at this point of time. Someone has to take the charge. Mohammad Azri Azhar states, "It's mine," and he has raised a hand and he has also gone for the bat as well with the massive hit six. An attempt of
Azri
bowling a
Azhar,
Yorker by Imran Javed, but a single taken there.
Azri Azhar, the third batsman to score double digit in Malaysia A. Saifullah Malik and Azri Azhar really building up a good partnership over here, urging the strike, keeping the Bahrain players on their feet. With that, last 2 overs of the game, 12 balls to go for the first innings.
So, Rahik, I would like to call you as a stats guru. You're picking up a point of giving inch by inch of stats. Who scored double digits and who scored single digits so far for Malaysia. It's a wonderful stats what you're giving for a lot of viewers from around the world. Thank you so much for that.
I really do love the nickname you gave me,
Stats
Stats
guru
Guru.
Rahik. That was an excellent ball from Ali. He was trying to bowl on Yorker. Unfortunately, it didn't execute in his way, but yet it was very effective indeed. Just a single for the batting team. Malaysia A wouldn't be convinced with this single because they are trying to go for 150 and they want to make Bahrain team to chase 150 plus. So they have to go for massive sixes from now. Sapiullah, who's on 46 on strike, he go for a big shot. He slashed the ball hard. He's going for a single run. Will he be going for a double run? Oh, just a single. That was a good field placement from Bahrain team. Deep point was placed there to protect the boundary there. That was a smart cricket, especially who would expect Rahik at this point of time a batter would be going for a cut shot for a boundary. That was a smart field
No,
set by Bahrain team.
no one. No one would have expected that. But Saifullah Malik, he's playing a long game of cricket. Really smart batsman he is.
Well, Mohammad Azri Azhar tried to go for a leg side shot, but unfortunately it has hit into the outside edge and gone to the long off region for a single. Somehow Malaysia A is trying to go for the big shots but failing to execute them. Credit completely goes to the bowler Ali as well because he's trying to change the line and length for each and every ball. So far he has bowled. That's a cheeky shot from Safiullah and single. Good fielding from the Bahrain team as well. Definitely it's a very good fielding. If it's an international team, this kind of opportunities wouldn't be somehow missed by the team. And there's a complete package from Bahrain team. I would have highly appreciate the efforts what they're putting in onto the field. There's no easy singles or boundaries which are given by them. Very good fielding from them, and as well as very good captaincy from Bahrain team. The way he has set the field is completely marvelous. Mohammad Azri is on strike to face Ali.
Vijay, if you notice, Azri plays the offside shots into the leg.
Apparently, he was playing for a leg side shot and it has gone to the outside edge and gone to the offside. Haven't you noticed that? Right.
Yes, I did.
Which means apparently what he's trying to do is he's going for offside shot and getting runs on onside and onside shot for offside runs. Well,
Trick,
the funny
tricking
part
the
of the
bowler
game.
himself.
But still, Ali tried to just concede 5 runs, especially in the 19th over, which is highly applauded. Look at the bowling figures, what he has right now. He's conceded 30 runs, but still, what a comeback he has come back, especially in this over. Which means apparently in 3 overs which he has bowled, he has given 25 runs. That's an excellent ball again from Ali. And he has picked up a wicket, I suppose. Bale has been dislodged. Oh, yes. Safiullah has gone out for 48 runs after playing magnificent innings in 45 balls. Ali has silently picked up a wicket here. No celebration at all. Well played, young lad, Saifullah. He has played smart cricket, although it was not looking like an attacking cricket, but the way he has played was completely a matured way of playing. I'm sure that this lad he will be playing very soon for Malaysia senior squad, and definitely credit goes to Ali as well. He has given 25 runs before start of this over. I mean, like a start of his final over. But in the last over, he has given just 5 runs and picked up a wicket. So by end of the 19 overs, Malaysia is 130 runs for loss of 6 wickets. Jinendra is the next batter in.
We're on to the last over of the game. Azri Azhar on the striking end. Jindra, the new batsman, and Asif Javed, brilliant bowler, bowling the last over. There it comes.
Once again, a very good ball from Asif. No easy runs at all for Malaysia. At one point of time, they were looking like they can cross 150 plus. But now, 140 seems to be looking like a decent score after fumbles here and there for Malaysia. But great completely goes to Bahrain team for bowling good line and length and picking up right wickets at right time and also setting up the right field for each and every batter. Rahi, can you imagine? I'm again pulling out the topic. Can you imagine during death over a captain placing deep point where he was expecting Azri to go for a cut shot?
We're seeing some things over here today which we were not supposed to see in cricket. Nonetheless, Malaysia A has put up good amount of runs in the scorecard and will give their bowlers enough space to breathe in. And even if they do a mistake, they can hopefully recover from that.
Well yorked by Asif. Mohammad Azri played a decent shot to pick up 2 runs. Good running between wickets. As we see, wicketkeeper was not completely convinced at all. He was expecting just 1 run from that delivery, but 2 runs, very quick runs, were being taken by 2 batters here, Mohammad Azri Azhar and Jinendra. They are going for 140 plus for sure. But can they able to get more than that? Let us see. That's a massive shot from Mohammad Azri Azhar. And it has gone to the 6. What a sensational shot from Mohammad Azri Azhar. In the death over, they have to go for a shot and he has clean hit. And the ball has gone away from the side screen.
Much needed runs in the final over. Already 10 runs this over. Asif going expensive. 2 more balls to go. Azri Azhar Can you show
And
us
they're able to get
some of
150
more the
plus.
trick?
Nah. Once again, very good running between wickets by Mohammad Azri Azhar and Jinendra. They just placed the ball straight into the hand of the fielder, but they ran very, very quickly. Look at the communication as well. Absolutely amazing communication between these two batters. And they were not satisfied with this 140. I'm sure they were potential of going for 150 plus or even 160. Who knows? The way they have gone with the attacking cricket right from the first ball. Now the full toss has been converted to six again. Wonderful six by Mohammad Azri Azhar to finish this innings in a grand style. Malaysia has took the score to 148 for 6 in 20 overs. Definitely Mohammad Azri Azhar's cameo role to chip in and to score 33 runs from 18 balls has played a crucial role for Malaysia A. I'm sure that Bahrain wouldn't be happy with the last couple of overs, especially the way Malaysia A has gone for an attack. Bahrain needs 149 runs to win from 20 overs. The required run rate is 7.45. And we'll be shortly back.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to BAYUEMAS Oval for the Mini SEA Games Men's T20i 2025. We have just witnessed Malaysia A give a target of 146 runs and 6 wickets. Bahrain has to chase 147 in order to win in 20 overs. Can they do it? It's a lovely day over here at BAYUEMAS Oval. And with me in the com box, I have Mr. Amin.
Thank you, Rahik. What a game this is. Wonderful batting by Malaysia. That's a good comeback at the end. And here we go. Bahrain is ready to go to chase the target. It's always been it's a tough game, Rahid. Whenever you play against Bahrain, it's such a quality team to compete at this level, and this is a fantastic opportunity for them to practice for sea games. It's a mini sea games here. It's a practice before the main one happening at Thailand, and the Malaysia A is equally strong. They put a very good show. The first ball goes behind the points straight away, 1 run.
As you were saying, I mean, the matches are played over here are really important for the main event in Thailand. So both the teams have to give their all. You have Asif Ali and Prashant Group for Bahrain in the wicket. Jawad Ali from Malaysia A bowling.
This slip kept a little bit wider from the first slip, but Jawad swinging ball comes trying to bowl a Yorker length, became a full toss, no run.
Beautifully bowled by Jawad Ali, placing it right where the batsman doesn't want the ball to come, not being able to open up over there.
What do you think about the target, Rahit? 140, 146 for 6. We're discussing about 130 to 140, right?
The target, we forgot there was Azri Azhar in the team for Malaysia A with the 32 of 18 balls, 3 sixes. Astonishing. Some much needed runs for them. Azri might have won their team the match by giving the bowlers enough space to breathe in the final over. Nevertheless, to say, a brilliant batting from them because they were showing the projected score around 130, but an unexpected outcome by Azri Azhar.
Fantastic. And the ball goes straight. Almost a caught. Almost a caught. Just missed it.
Beautiful
Very good.
efforts in the fielding by Malaysia A.
Very good bowling by Jawad. Just 1 run coming from the first over. Looks like a wide. Yeah, it's almost very close to the wide line. 1 run added to the total.
Cannot give those wide runs, Jawad. The extras will matter over here. You guys are defending 146, and the average score over here should not win 140. Both the teams equally strong. Really need to restrict those extras.
Very important point, Rahik, you made. Yeah, we need to restrict the extras. One more wide. While we're talking about restricting, it looks like Jawad understanding that in the other way, making one more extra.
I feel like Jawad is putting more pressure on the pace rather than the line and the length.
The second wide fetched them 2 runs as well. The batter took one more run in the wide. So it's almost like 4 ball, 4 runs. Runner ball came in. He started beautifully. The 2 wides ruined the over actually. Still 2 more to go. What a good shot. This is very classical shot. Penetrating mid off and mid on. 4 runs for Bahrain. A lovely shot. Look at that.
A straight into the screens. Beautiful shot. Bahrain announcing themselves in style. Asif putting 4 runs on the scorecard. He just 139 in 115 balls.
One more to go. Jawad started well. Just the last few balls went against his plans. One more wide, not as expected from Malaysia A's captain. 3 wides in this over. Put the Bahrain almost close to the 10 runs and over. But pretty happy with the scores.
Jawad really needs to pick up his game over here. The opening bowling shouldn't be like this. Extras cost matches.
That's right, Rahik. Extras really cost a game. And 3 in a row, it's not that nice. Cramping the left-hand batter. 1 run added to the total. Solid 10 came in this over. Bahrain is super happy to get that. 1 run, 1 over, 10 runs, no wicket. Bahrain.
The required run rate for Bahrain to win is 7.2 each over. I feel like if they keep it 6.5 each over, and in the end they go for the bigger shots, easy win for Bahrain. But nevertheless, they have some fantastic bowlers in Malaysia 18. Let's hope for a good game.
The batter who hit 3 sixes is going to bowl now. Azri Azhar. Is bowling nice and straight, cramping the left-hand batter. Asif, no runs. Very good start for the champion batter, all-rounder Azri Azhar.
Brilliant control of the ball by Azhar, not giving the batsman to open up or go into position. Brilliant bowling from the youngster.
Back-to-back dot balls for Azri Azhar. Very good start for him. Needs to maintain the line and length. Unlike the previous over, needs to focus on giving less extras and bowling good balls. A shot of a length, trying to pull that ball, didn't connect properly. A single taken towards leg stump, square leg. 1 run for Asif. Prashant is striking out.
I feel like for Azhar, a bit slower variation of the ball could get a wicket for him. What do you think, Amin?
Yes, you're right. He's looking so positive. And he's been very consistent in the local circuits, in leagues. Whatever the leagues he's playing, is very consistent. A very good stop on his own bowling, putting the Yorker length. Prashant looks to hit the ball straight. Stop the ball immediately. Azri was a little bit painful. The ball came very hard at him. Managed to put his hand and stop it. Look at that, 4 deliveries, just 1 run. What an over.
Beautiful over by Azri. 2 more balls to go.
No run coming this time. Again a dot ball. Bowling to his strength. Cramping the batter. The pace making the batter lose the timing. Very good one.
Brilliant bowling. Last ball to go. Can we see a boundary or a wicket in this ball? We really hope to see one. Really gets up the entertainment of cricket.
What a lovely, lovely fielding that one. Excellent fielding at the covers. Lovely over from Azhar. Just given only one run, no extras. 11 runs for no loss after 2 overs. Bahrain.
Jawad Ali coming in to bowl his second over of the game. Is given 10 runs in his first over, just 3 dots. Hope to see some less extras in this over and some good line and length.
Ball, good bowling by Jawad, but it's a boundary for Asif. One more boundary. He's continuing the momentum. The first ball started very positively. Asif needs to be little careful while he bowls to Asif. Anything on his arc is going after it.
Asif Ali now a strike rate of 157. Brilliant. 11 runs of 7 balls, 2 fours.
A big swing and a miss. A very good comeback from Jawad. Dot ball.
Jawad trying to make his redemption in this over. The last over, the ball went out of his hand. Can we see some wickets being taken?
Very good bowling. After the bound is being given, a good comeback from Jawad.
Indeed, Jawad really showing it. The first over was a mistake. Shouldn't have happened like that. I'm ready to take on the Bahrain, Asif and Prashant. But yet, Bahrain is yet to lose a wicket. A
Prashant has
common
been
problem with pacers, missing their footsteps. Anand, what would you say to that?
they need to be very careful. T20 is brutal, brutal format, Rahi. If you miss, it's going to be very costly.
We have seen careers of players gone like that.
A quick jab towards the mid wicket, just given only one run. Quick fielding. Ball landed straightly. Quite unlucky this time on the stump, and that gave extra run to the batter.
The
It was
extra runs keep following Javed.
extra hit. It was an unintentional one. The fielder just threw back to the fielder. It went straight and hit the stump. It's a Bad luck. Full shot, goes straight. Can someone catch the ball? Just landed in front of the fielder. Very quick throw back to the keeper. Single taken. Jawad, 8 runs given in this over. Trying all his best.
I feel like after the power play, they should have a packed mid wicket and do the same bowling he's doing now.
This one is sailing over long on for a lovely, lovely shot. 6 runs for Asif. What an expensive over for Jawad. Bahrain is very happy to get that 6.
Some much needed runs for Bahrain, but a bad start again from Jawad Ali. Yet to pick up a wicket. The power play bowlers aren't able to get a breakthrough from Bahrain. Bahrain has their wall sealed tight. They need 122 runs in 102 balls with 10 wickets remaining. They have a current run rate of 8.3 with a record run rate of 7. Brilliant batting from Bahrain.
Mohammad Azri is back. Bowled extremely well in his previous over. Second ball. What a lovely, lovely try at the mid off. Almost carried to the fielder. Fantastic bowling and fantastic effort from the fielder.
Brilliantly done by the Malaysia A team. Playing as a team, doing it for the team. Can they get the breakthrough they need? They just need to break this opening partnership to break the rhythm.
The discussion going on between these two batters. Asif, look at the strike rate between these two batters. Asif is almost 200 strike rate.
Brilliant. Asif facing the ball fearlessly. He's just making those shots play. Asif Ali slowly reducing the difference between the runs and the balls with 10 wickets still remaining in the hand. Asif Ali, I would like to see you finish the game.
One thing, if you notice, Rahif is not just crashing the ball, he's playing good cricket. All cricketing shots.
Absolutely, he's not taking those risky shots, playing the leg side ball on the leg side, the offside ones in the offside, and punishing the heck out of the bad ones.
An expensive over from Azhar this time. He bowled the first over very good. Second over went for a 6 and 4, completely overtaken by Asif. This time Prashant using the pace, looking at the gap, and it's a boundary for Prashant. Lovely one. Effortless shots. Boundary shot keep coming, easing the pressure for Bahrain.
That's just perfect timing. No effort needed in that shot being played. The balls on the runs have a 10 runs difference, 106 needed in 96 balls.
It's a good it's a good decision to bring Arslan Shabir to bowl the fifth over. He's an effective power play bowler. Most of the time he dominates the bowling, brings the ball back in and cramps the batter. But it's going to be a bit tricky against Asif because he's in a very good touch. He's seeing the ball nicely, clearing the boundaries at ease. Very classical player. One loose ball and it'll disappear for sure because he's bringing the mid on and mid on is in. He's looking to clear the mid on. Oh my
Look at
goodness,
the
there's a
pace.
misfield. Couple of runs easily taken for Asif. Definitely, Arslan Shabir is not a happy man.
Just look at the pace they're taking the singles. I mean, the Bahrain players giving it. They're all running for their life.
A good one from Arslan Shabir. That was a wonderful wicket. Asif is gone. Arslan Shabir is the master here. What a prime wicket. A much needed one for Malaysia A.
A beautiful way to break the partnership. Arsalan Shabir, an important wicket for his team, taking out Asif. Asif was the one playing fearlessly, giving the bad nightmare to the bowlers. Gets out of 31 on 17 balls, 3 fours, 2 sixes.
The 3 balls left. Good bowling by Arslan Shabir. A wicket and 2 runs, proving to be very effective.
Beautiful bowling by Roshan Shabir. Grabbing a pin. Wide.
Looking for a single. Malaysia A should be very careful about the overthrows. Backups needs to be very, very strong because if you miss, Bahrain will take a single. Good chance. Oh my goodness, very close to the stump. A run out chance just missed. Appreciating the efforts here by Arslan Shabir. With that, 5 overs done, 44 for 1. Malaysia, Bahrain.
Beautiful contest going on over here at BAYUEMAS Oval. And with that, I should welcome back my fellow commentator. Okay,
Thanks, Amin, for giving excellent commentary, and thank you so much for intro, Rah- Rahik.
the pleasure is all mine. Vijay, what do you think of the match going on right now? Where is it shifted towards?
That's a good run between wickets by Fiaz and Prashant, going for extra run because of the overthrow. Goodness me, overthrow should be avoided in this kind of format of cricket because it could be quite costly, in fact. Run rate so far for Bahrain team seems to be looking so good. They have to maintain this kind of a run rate and make sure that partnership is getting built after losing the first wicket. A bit wider and a bit of short length as well. Fiaz tried to go for a back foot cut shot but couldn't able to execute well. Apparently, it was a dot ball. Syed Junaid is bowling really good. The angle what we have seen right now from the frame, the run up seems to be looking good, and the pace is also quite good. Young lad, I'm sure that he has a lot of things to be given. Good shot by Fiaz. Ball is going to the boundary, and it's going to be a boundary. Oh no! It hasn't gone to the boundary. It's very, very unlucky indeed for Fiaz. As we have seen earlier in the morning, where it rained heavily, outfield seems to be looking like bit wet and swamp, where ball couldn't able to move farther, go further ahead. So it's a lucky fact for Malaysia A, where they couldn't able to give extra runs, which is good for them as a fielding side. But batting team has to earn more from this ball. Well driven by Fias, just a single taken. Rahik, so coming back to point of 50 runs of mark, what they'll be getting it sooner in next couple of balls or so. The whole of the batting seems to be looking compact for Bahrain team, if I'm not wrong. Partnership is, I mean, first wicket partnership was quite phenomenal, and even this partnership is getting slowly built. So, how do you see in terms of Bahrain moving on and progressing with the batting as a unit?
Beautiful punch towards the offside. Oh, the- again. No, not again. Good fielding, I would say. And for your answer, I feel like Bahrain really shouldn't take any risk at the moment. I feel like they're strong guys over there, going for the bigger shots, each and every ball, giving it their all. but it's not necessary. They have reduced the run rate from 7 to 6.8, so they can play a good game with the current run rate of 8.57. We'll just keep up the run rate and play it what naturally comes to you, not take any more risk because Malaysia A team has some really good bowlers lined up. It's gonna be more difficult as it advances towards the game.
Syed
Mid-ball
Junaid
punch was
bowled on leg side and was luckily not an overthrow or maybe not even a run through bat. So it was a dot ball. So by the 6 overs, Bahrain is 50 per loss of 1 wicket. So Rahik, what I've seen personally for last few years, Malaysia has been investing a lot on junior players, right from the age group category. You have seen the lot of development which have been put by Malaysia Cricket Association by hosting major ACC tournaments and ICC tournaments in Malaysia and giving a lot of opportunities to young lads, both boys and girls. I think they are developing very well. You see the way they have batted earlier today, the attacking cricket, the shot selections, and the mindset. I mean, particularly the confidence level is completely different zone. And even if you look into the bowling, it was quite good. The rhythm was really good. Well bowled by Aslan, the first ball of his second over. Prashant was trying to play inside out shot. He should be very careful indeed because left arm spinners can be very effective in this format of the game. Once again, inside out shot and picked up a single by Prashant, rotating the strike to Pias.
as you were saying, the youngsters they're playing really well because of the Malaysian Cricket Association is giving them the much needed exposure by hosting those domestic tournaments. They have a quick run being taken.
Varian is stitching up well with this new partnership after losing the first wicket. They're playing a bit smart cricket. Probably they're not getting the boundaries, but still they're trying to rotate the singles and rotate the strikes as well. Good sweep shot from Prashant. And it's going to be a boundary. Oh no. Again, a batter has to go for an extra run where they have to put extra effort indeed. Outfield all of a sudden has become slow, right? We have seen earlier the outfield was really good the first half of the game. Now you see the last 2 overs, including this over, ball was not traveling quite quickly onto the outfield and reaching to the boundaries.
I felt like that the ball should have gone to the boundary rather than just sticking out. The pitch should be dry enough.
Well, so Bahrain team is 56 for 1 in 6.5 overs. A ball to spare to complete the seventh over. Prashant is on strike. That's a good single again. So Bund have 7 overs. Bahrain is 57 for loss of 1 wicket.
Byron needs just 90 runs in 78 balls. Well, game within their reach, I would say, for Byron. Still now, just losing 1 wicket. Good enough. Play it till the 16th over, last 4 overs. Go for it. Give it your all.
Bahrain needs 90 runs in 13 overs. Power play went in the favor of Bahrain to be very honest because just one loss of wicket. I don't think they would mind it. They would try to stitch up the partnership from here and try to make sure the rhythm is going on. Syed Junaid, as I was talking earlier, Rahik, look at his run up. He was quite smooth, especially look at from the angle what we are seeing from the screen on the screen right now. Basically, this kind of a run up is what required for the fast bowlers. And being a young fast bowler, I'm 100% sure he would be aspiring to become a player who will be playing for Malaysia representing in ICC and ACC tournaments. And of course, who wouldn't be dreaming to play World Cup? Everyone would be dreaming to play World Cup. So I'm sure that this young lad would be a great, great bowler if he's utilized well. He has just conceded 6 runs in his first over. Prashant would be on strike to face Syed Junaid. Well bowled,
Brilliant, but
great bouncer, but it was wide, signaled by the umpire.
brilliant ball that was. But nevertheless, extra runs for Bahrain. Sajid Khan showing some good aggression. The Bahrain player Prashant.
To be
Prashant,
honest,
well,
Rahik, I don't mind. To be honest, Rahik, I don't mind this would be a wide as well because I've seen the aggression in terms of bouncer. As a coach, I would be very happy indeed.
that's the way of the coach thinks. I'm not sure
Of
the
course,
audience would think
uh,
like that.
definitely, because see, you may think as a extra run, but executing a bouncer as a fast bowler is not easy. In earlier days, when you see in international cricket, Waqar Yunus, Wasim Akram used to be uh, very well executed bowlers, where out of 80 or 90% from the 100% would be well directed one. But after them, I don't see much of the fast bowlers doing it. So a wide ball given. Now this wide is not a excusable one. This is not excusable one. But the earlier one, the one which I've seen in the form of bouncer, was a real bouncer, and it has surprised the batter. So I would be happy indeed as a coach.
Well, we do still have Stark in our generation to see some of the bouncers. If you guys follow up with the Ashes,
I grew up watching Shoaib Akhtar, Brett Lee, Wasim Akram, Waqar Yunus in those days, and they were sheer pace bowlers. And if you look into the bouncers, particularly Wasim Akram used to bowl amazing bouncers. And say like out of 100%, he would be executing well for 90%. Whatever he wants to bowl, he'll be bowling. Whether it's in swinging Yorker or straight Yorker, which will be splashing the feet, or even a bouncer. They were really good. That's a loose shot
sure.
from Prashant. It's a bit risky, but it landed in no man land and a comfortable single taken. But Bahrain should be a little bit concerned about this kind of a situation because it looks like as if they are losing the concentration, especially with the two wides which Malaysia conceded. I think batters from Bahrain team should be focused to try to play the ball with the center of the bat rather than to just swing the bat and try to rotate the hole without connecting the ball properly.
You're absolutely right. And a quick single is being taken. And with that, some good runs in the scoreboard for Bahrain. 63 of 1, need 84 in 74 balls. The 10 balls and 10 run difference between ball and the runs is always there. They really need to make this distance come closer and closer as soon as possible.
Slow and steady wins the race, as there's a proverb. That's a quite good way of playing cricket. There was no risk at all. Batter was not trying to throw away the bat rather than to connect the ball, but still there was no body positioned according to the direction of the ball. As a coach would be very much concerned about this point. But of course, that was a riskless one, which is in fact good for the Bahrain team, except that leg side wide, I would say Syed Junaid bowled really well this over. One more single taken here. by Fias. So by end of the 8 overs, Bahrain team is 65 for loss of 1 wicket.
I would say Bahrain is playing really well in 8 overs, 64 runs, and just 1 wicket down. Really holding up the game, not giving it in, playing it like a contest and giving a hard challenge to the Malaysian A team.
So Rahik, they're almost through, half of the way through. Um, if they perhaps reach like 73 runs, it's almost half of the score of what Malaysia A scored. So I think they're on edge right now. They're in a better position. So they would try to dictate terms to the bowlers. Perhaps they are not going for any loose shots. Earlier, I've seen batter throwing away uh, the bat to just connect the ball. That wasn't the way he should have played. Well driven by Fias to pick up a single towards long on region. Sorry, towards long off region. Field is widespread right now for these both batters. There was an attempt of going for late cut and gone. Fias is gone. Arslan picked up a wicket here. It was a soft dismissal. Look at that. Fias went for a late cut and gone by caught behind. Arslan did a trick for Malaysia A. This partnership has gone with this wicket loss of Fias for Bahrain team. They were earlier, before losing this wicket, in a better position, as I was mentioning just before this delivery. Exactly. I don't know whether it was commentator's curse or not. Rahik, don't tell me it's a commentator's curse.
It surely is.
So they were in a better position before this over started, and Arslan did a trick. It was a soft dismissal. I think it was needless to go for a cut shot. Just before this ball delivered, I was just wondering why there wasn't no slip. And keeper did a great job, fabulous job by a keeper. So kudos to Malaysia A team. So Rahik, over to you. Don't tell me it's a commentator's curse, but it was a soft dismissal, in fact.
I figure Arslan heard what we were saying, and we were praising Bahrain way too much, and a quick single over there, saying it's so unsafe now. Arslan said, do some praising of me as well. Enough with
Well,
Bahrain.
I was neutral, in fact, but I was saying which one was better until the previous delivery was bowled by Arslan to pick up a wicket, picked up here by team. But still, I would say they are in a better position. Now they should try to play sensible cricket because it's middle overs. One more run here. I think this is decent. Chris picking up singles and rotating the strike is concerned.
Prashant Shabir with the last ball of his over. And with that, the over comes to an end. 9 overs done. 69 of 2. Bahrain.
Ahmed Ben Nasir is a new batter.
Vijay, as you said, is going to cross the half mark in the first 10 overs. So I would say Bahrain is in a good position right now.
Almost half of the game got over. Just 1 over to go to complete the half of the game, 10 overs. And required run rate also seems to be looking far better for Bahrain team. Looking into the what batting potentials they have, 7.09 is a gettable one for sure. Just 78 runs required in 11 overs is not going to be a mammoth task for Bahrain team.
I feel like
I
if
believe I believe through this tournament, Rahik, Malaysia A squad gains a lot of experience.
a lot of exposure, playing with the international level players and the youngsters over here, really good experience, which I would say some other countries have hard time providing them this kind of exposure needed for the real life tournaments, the World Cup.
It looks like there's some kind of distraction for the batters. Probably it could be side screen. It took a little bit of time for batters to settle down. So Syed Junaid will be continuing his third over. An exciting young lad for Malaysia A. Will be bowling to Amir. Amir. Amir picked up a single, rotating the strike to Pias.
Even if they take singles, they will be maintaining the run rate, which is just 7 runs per over. But I feel like they should go for some bigger shots that will ease them in.
By reading this game, I feel like even if outfield is quite slower, I think pitch also would be a bit slower. So if you're bowling a bit slower comparing with normal pace, there's a massive possibility of getting a wicket for sure. Well driven by Fias, long off region to pick up a single. I think this pitch can be slower as the overs goes by. In international cricket, if you see over bowls, a lot of cutters, off cutters, and leg cutters, slower deliveries, back of their hand deliveries. If such balls are bowled in this match, I'm sure that Malaysia A could pick up 3 wickets consecutively in next 2-3 overs. So it's all about bowling a bit slower. Oh, it seems to be looking like rain is distracting. Covers are all set to get inside, and umpires are walking out, and batters also walking away from the center. Rain has been distracting ever since this morning. The first match between Thailand and Malaysia was abandoned because of the rain after playing 5 overs. Initially, it was all set to play 20 overs game, but later it was curtailed to 13 overs. And after that, match referees still made sure that that match was about to happen. They were trying for 5 overs match, but apparently they couldn't able to take it forward. In this match, it was seemingly good, smoother, where there was no rain interruption until this moment. But now rain has interrupted. It seems to be looking like a passing cloud. Hopefully, as clouds pass by, rain would be stopped in between and the match will be resuming. We'll be shortly back. Stay tuned. Welcome back to live action from BAYUEMAS Oval. Malaysia A versus Bahrain team. Two teams are fighting in this mini C games. The first match was abandoned between Malaysia versus Thailand. Thailand batted for 5 overs, and after that, rain struck. That match was abandoned. Now this match, where Malaysia A batted the whole 20 overs. After that, now when Bahrain is 71 for 2, has interrupted in between. I have the commentator with me, Rahik. Welcome back, Rahik, after a short break.
Thank you for the warm welcome, Vijay. We hope to see some good amount of runs being made in the last 4 balls of this power play.
That's a good shot from Amer by flicking the ball onto the square leg region to pick up a couple of runs. It's a good start for Bahrain to come back. For batters, especially when they go back to change room and sit for a few minutes and come back to focus, would be a very challenging task. And it's a good start, to be precise, as far as Bahrain is concerned. So Bahrain has moved on to score 73 for loss of 2 wickets. Syed Junaid is all set to bowl his fourth ball of third over. Well defended by Amer and picked up a single again. Bahrain requires 73 runs from 10.2 overs.
Last 2 balls to go for this over. 74 of 2. It's almost half the game. We can hope to see some good amount of runs being made. 10 overs. Here comes Anjil Khan. Beautiful punch on the offside.
After a lot of praisals for Syed Junaid, it's a little bit disappointing to see him bowling short of the length and bit wider. It's easy for a well-set batter to go for a back foot punch and cut the ball well, and that's what it happened. A couple came into the account of Fiaz through this shot. Syed Junaid, who was bowling really well before this interruption of the rain, should try to focus to get his length right. Again, short length, and once again was cut, but no run taken here. By end of the 10 overs, Bahrain 76 for loss of 2 wickets. Asif Ali started really well for Bahrain team by scoring 31 runs in 17 balls. After that, Prashant Kurup scored 17 runs and he got out. Both chaps who scored really well for Bahrain, top 2 scorers, got back to change room after losing the wickets.
Match is going even. Steven here 76 for 10 overs. A dominant performance from Bahrain.
Welcome back,
70
Amin. I'll give you an intro. Welcome back. Half the match through.
Thank you. Thank you, Vijay. Thank you so much. The match is going even. Steven here 76 for 2 after 10 overs. A solid runs on board for Bahrain and 71 needed in 10 overs. Looks solid.
All Malaysia A needs is to pick up at least 3 wickets here from now in next 4 overs. Let's be realistic. So next 4 overs, this can make them to change the tables around. Otherwise, it's very difficult task for Malaysia A.
It's a
Once again,
challenging. Yes, Vijay, it's a challenging one for Malaysia A actually, considering the team's strength. Bahrain is super strong actually, so they need to put some extra effort in containing them.
Aslan, he's a standout bowler for Malaysia A. Picked up a couple of wickets. by conceding 14 runs in 3.3 overs. So far, he's bowling really well in his final over. Just conceded a couple of runs. 1 run, dot ball, and one more 1 run. Has just a couple of balls left out to complete his spell of 4 overs. He's trying to wipe the ball with a hanky, as we all know that the rain has interrupted and there would be a lot of dampness on the field, so that ball is wet. That's a good ball once again from Arslan. He's looking like a bright prospects for Malaysia in coming days.
He's already a popular figure here, actually. So he's been very consistent as well. Especially his bowling is very good.
Well played by Amir and picked up a couple of runs here. A bit of lazy running by Amir to take his second run, but still they were in a safer position to take that kind of a single. So by end of 11 overs, Bahrain is 80 for loss of 2 wickets. Malaysia A needs to do some kind of a miracle to pick up at least like 3 wickets at this point of time. Otherwise, they'll be in deep trouble, because 67 runs required for Bahrain in 9 overs. The required run rate is 7.44. So, I mean,
Yeah.
you know the situation of the match, and as you've been doing a lot of commentary where Malaysia has been playing both domestic and international, who would be the right bowler to chip in at this point of time?
It's a very good question, actually, Vijay. And what I feel is now the spin is doing well. Anyone who bowls left arm spin would be fantastic, because you are facing two right hand batters. So left arm spinner would be an apt option at this time.
And also, to add on the point with what you said, a couple of left arm spinners from both ends, they can finish the overs very quickly, isn't it?
That's right. That's right.
Syed Junaid is also to bowl his final over. I think he lost his rhythm. He lost his focus. I think captain should to bring back his momentum to pick up from Syed Junaid. Even been bowling length as well. It's easy for a batter, well-established bat, to go for the back foot and punch the ball towards square region, or maybe to late cut.
Good one. Nice bowling from Syed Junaid. Very good action. Back-to-back dot balls for Syed Junaid here. So his economy is really good. Just given 22 runs. This is the last over of his spell. 4 overs. And 66 needed in 8.4 overs. And he's doing a good job.
He is quite expensive after a couple of overs. Now it's time for him to pick up a wicket. Much better comparing with previous deliveries, what he has been bowling. Good comeback from him. But at this situation, Malaysia A requires someone to pick up wickets. Someone needs to rescue the team, and someone needs to break through this partnership. This partnership has become a pivotal for Bahrain team. But in terms of bowling for Malaysia A, someone has to do a game changer kind of a situation. Late cut from Piaz, no run taken there.
Very controlled bowling here by Syed Junaid, and keeping the line and length very tidy, sticking to his strength, and the field setup is complementing his bowling actually. It's a good one from the captain himself. Zubaidi kept the gully backward point. Everyone is protecting that ball. Excellent. '83 for 2 after 12 overs. A very good spell from Syed Junaid comes to an end. 24 runs given in his 4 overs. Bahrain need 64 runs from 8 overs.
So by end of 12 overs, Bahrain is 83 for 2. So Bahrain team is in a comfortable situation as of now. There's a change in bowling attack as far as Malaysia A is concerned. Vishwaruban has been introduced into attack. It would be interesting to see a spinner coming into attack. An off spinner, in fact. First ball, he started off with wide. Discipline is very important as far as the bowling team is concerned.
It's a crucial over, Vijay, because it's a right arm off spinner. Needs to be very meticulous in his line and length, otherwise he'll be taken for 4s and 6s, because these two right hand batters are very powerful.
Yeah, previous ball was a bit short of the length. You should try to adjust the length to pick up a wicket here. Well smashed by Amir. And has it gone to the catch? And of course it's a catch, I suppose. Yes, it is a wicket for Vishwaruban. A crucial wicket, in fact. Batter blindly played that shot towards deep covers region. And it has gone to the catch. The main batter, Amir, has gone for 9 runs in 11 balls. As I was saying, Amir, that picking up wickets at right time is very important. Malaysia A requires at least 3 wickets at this point of time. Vishwaruban has made a change by changing the game. I think he is right now the game changer for Malaysia A.
Absolutely, Vijay. That's spot on. And this wicket is a turning point, 100%, because there is something in the pitch that's offering the bowler something, and they're getting the ball is coming little slower to the batter, if you notice, and that's why Fias is playing at a strike rate of less than 100, maybe 18 runs of 27, and Ahmed, the well-reputed batter, got out in the extra covers, not able to clear that boundary. It speaks something about bowling and the pitch.
So Amir, to add on one point, before you came into the com box when I was doing commentary with Rahik, I was saying the same thing. Outfield seems to be looking slower because a couple of times batter played for a boundary. It didn't go for the boundary. The batter has to push for 2 runs or 3 runs. But now, as you mentioned rightly, the pitch is becoming slower because of the dampness. I'm sure that bowlers, if they try to bowl even more slower, batter couldn't be able to read and they will get out for sure. Once again, an extra in the form of wide by Vishwaruban. He has changed the guard. He's bowling from over the wicket now. Narrowly escaped from a wide delivery again. So Vishwarupan should try to focus on the line as well.
That's
Asif gone for a big shot, but couldn't be able to connect well. Went into the fielder's hand and just a single taken. So Amir, you pointed out rightly, but bowler has to think wisely. As you've seen right now, a couple of balls back, Vishwarupan was trying to bowl a bit wider from the off stump. So if they can able to bowl the same ball with slower pace, I'm sure that it could be a wicket-taking delivery.
100%, Vijay. And the field is kept fantastic fielding at the short square leg. That's a well stopped fielding and good one. And this is only one run given by Vishwarupan here, given a couple of wides. So but he is bowling a good line and length actually.
No, length to be very precise, Amir. I think length has to be improvised because you see last ball it was a bit shorter. I think batter didn't connect well. Otherwise, there's an appeal and one more wicket here for Vishwarupan. Asif got out, caught behind. Excellent delivery from Vishwarupan. As we are watching it again, batter completely deceived. Couldn't be able to connect the ball at all. There was no bounce at all. It was looking like Asif was expecting a bit of bounce, but there was no bounce at all since we were talking about dampness on the wicket. One more wicket here for Vishwarupan. He has changed the game completely towards Malaysia A side.
He picked up 2 wickets in this over. That's a major blow for Bahrain. At one stage, they looked so confident in chasing this target, but now after falling off these 2 wickets, change the equation to 87 for 4 after 13 overs. That makes a little difficult for them to chase that 60 runs in the 7 odd overs.
So Amir, as I was talking about length, a previous delivery of wicket-taking delivery, he was bowling a bit shorter and batter pulled the ball towards short square leg, as you mentioned. That was a bit ball which was, it could have been expensive, but fortunately, he has come back very well and picked up a wicket. The exact ball what an off spinner has to bowl, and he has bowled it, and it was a clean delivery where batter couldn't able to read at all. He was expecting a bit of bounce. There was no bounce at all. It was a proper off spin and a wicket for him.
It's a good thinking. It's a good comeback, I would say, from the off spinner. I picked up a couple of wickets. Would definitely help Malaysia A to come back in this competition. They are really on the upper hand now, and they are pulling the strings back from Bahrain A. Fiaz on 19. Imran Javed is a new batter.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a good strike from Fiaz. Gone for a single. Can they go for a double? Yes, of course they did. It's a bad throw from the fielder.
I must tell Vijay, on a good day, this would have been a boundary since it's some dampness on the outer field. So
exactly.
It went for 1-2.
So as I was mentioning, by end of the 10th over, I was saying that if Malaysia A could able to pick up a couple of wickets here, it could be a game changer. And Vishwarupan came. He has picked up a couple of wickets and he has changed the game. Now, Malaysia A requires 1 wicket to be on the top of the game. Looks like a wide delivery, but umpire is convinced that it's a fair delivery. A batter would be really struggling because this pitch is losing its pace as the balls passes by. Dampness is a key factor which would be a game changer in terms of overcast condition and the weather related condition. That's a good pull shot by Fiaz, and the ball has gone into the straight under the hand of the fielder, but just 1 run taken. It was looking like it could have been a massive 6.
There is a slowness definitely in the pitch. that makes the timing a little lost by the batters whenever they play their go on shots. And this time he was quite unlucky. He was quite lucky that he didn't land in the fielder's hand. Lucky escape.
Good comeback from Mohammad Azri Azhar. It was a sharp line and length which is bowled. Imran Javed picked up a single and rotated a strike to Fiaz. Fiaz is currently in a better position to go for a boundaries because he played 31 balls so far. He stood for a long, so he can take a bit of risk here to score some runs. Good line and length from Mohammad Azhar. Well, the ball has gone to the boundary now. It was completely a massive turnaround for Bahrain with this boundary. It could be a good redemption for them to come back into this game. Before this boundary, they were looking like they were losing the touch where they could connect the bat well with the ball. But now this boundary would be a good turning point. A good late cut from Fiaz. The ball would be going towards deep point and third man region.
Azri bowled well, except that 4 runs they did really well. That was a wrong line indeed for the fielders he set up, and the ball he bowled completely out of sync. And after 14 overs, 97 for Bahrain, and they need just 50 runs in 6 overs. It is definitely a tricky one, not that easy.
So Malaysia A requires at least 1 wicket here to make sure that they are on poise. So this could make sure that this partnership also would be getting broken. Vishwaruban picked up already a couple of wickets in his first over. Will be continuing his second over. He already conceded 4 runs. Out of 4 runs, I would say a couple of wides. So it's a good chance for him to prove his mettle and to make sure that he can able to get into the national squad very soon with this kind of performance with international team. That's a good ball from him. Proper off spin, what we have seen. Pitch outside the off stump and got inside. And batter he couldn't able to play much. He respected the bowler for the length what he bowled. That was a very good length from Vishwaruban earlier. Once again, a very good delivery from Vishwaruban. He's trying to build pressure for Bahrain batters. Bahrain batters are struggling a little bit, except that boundary which they got in the previous over. That's a massive shot from Fiaz. Has it gone to the 6 or boundary? And it has gone to the 6. Much required run for Bahrain team. Fiaz is the man right now taking the responsibility and scoring massive sixes. As I mentioned earlier as well, the previous over, he stood for long. So obviously he would be the man who would be taking the burden and trying to fulfill the responsibilities which the Bahrain has given to them. Once again, a good shot from him. Would it be another boundary? No, it is not. Just a single which came to this delivery. So this over seems to be a little bit expensive for Vishwaruban, unless and until if he picks up a wicket here. With slower ball, an excellent ball from him. Batter completely deceived. I would say at this point of time, Bahrain is fortunate enough that not to get bowled.
Fantastic bowling by Vishwaruban here. 6 gone, and he is comeback bowler. He has a very solid mindset.
Good cut shot. Going for a second run. Imran Javed completed his second run comfortably.
And
Amir, it seems to be looking like again it's raining and covers
it's
are.
raining. Yes, yes, yes. It's raining, Vijay, and it's a bad time, I would say. The rain comes in. Has a little drizzling.
Well, as you see, Amir, that the equation also becoming interesting. In 5 overs, 40 runs required for Bahrain team and 6 wickets in the hand, and umpires decided to continue the game. As I was mentioning right from the beginning of the day, it's a passing cloud, so passing clouds keep moving on. So I don't think it was a big rain where the match is interrupted at the point. I hope this continues.
We wish no rain from here because it's going to be a little bit more to complete. And Jawad is back to bowl his third over. A bit expensive in the first two. Started with single on the offside.
So in 15.1 overs, Bahrain is 108 for 4. There's a change in commentary box. Rahik is back. Welcome back, Rahik. Equation seems to be interesting as you're coming with the very positive intent. So, what is your prediction as far as this match is concerned?
I was gone for a few hours and I've seen Bahrain lost a good amount of wickets, which shouldn't have been gone. It's all silly wickets, I would say. And saying that on the boundary from Imran Javed to Jawad. Exceptional batting. Fiery start from this guy. Saying that I feel like Bahrain still gotten in their side if they don't give in their wickets too quickly. They're just at 16 overs now. The last 2 overs will be really crucial. If they can get some big runs, all okay. Other than that, would be in deep waters, both the teams.
Once again, there was an edge. Ball is traveling to the boundary, and a boundary for Imran Javed. Much required boundary for Bahrain team. At one point of time, it was a drought for Bahrain where they couldn't able to get boundaries. Although they were playing good shots, outfield was very wet and damp. Their ball was not traveling to boundary and it was getting stuck at one point. And there was one game changer boundary which happened in between. From that till date now, boundaries are flowing for Bahrain. And of course, there was a 6 in between these boundaries. Malaysia here requires a quick couple of wickets to make sure that they are on game, as rain is also in between interrupting and it's distracting the players. Well directed Yorker by Jawad, but it went in the favor of the batters. A couple of runs again took by batters. Imran Javed is quite quick in running between wickets. Jawad is expensive this over. He conceded in 4 balls, 9 runs. Already in his 2.4 overs, he has conceded 35 runs. At least it could be a couple of wickets from now in a spell. Good fielding by
Just when
Malaysian
you
fielders. Just a single taken.
29 runs needed in just 26 balls, 6 wickets remaining. We've got run rate of 6.7. Current run rate is 7.52. Doing well enough. Need few big boundaries. And the fielder is right there this time. Now going for the boundary. Good fielding by Malaysia team.
So by end of 16 overs, Bahrain is 120 for loss of 4 wickets. Bahrain requires 27 runs in 4 overs. The required run rate is 6.75. Both batters are well set. Fiaz and Imran Javed. If this partnership continues, I'm sure that Bahrain will clinch this match comfortably without any kind of a problem. Vishwaruban will be coming back to bowl. He has already picked up a couple of wickets. He was expensive last over. Otherwise, if you look into his bowling, he was bowling really well into this pitch, particularly when there's no pace at all into the pitch. He was bowling slower and he was getting proper off spin. I guess he was also doing a little bit of experimentation. Once again, well flighted ball from Vishwaruban at a deceived completely, couldn't able to play the ball.
Bahrain
Excellent
just
bowling.
needs 4 more boundaries to secure their win. There's running behind it. Stops the ball. The outfield will be really wet. Have to give the full force of your body when playing the bigger shots.
As you see, Vishwarupan is wiping the ball with a hanky. Rain is a big factor. Ball can easily slip away from the hand, particularly off spinners or finger spinners. It would be very challenging for them to bowl. Is it a catch? And of course, it's a catch. Vishwarupan got the third wicket here. Wonderful catch by Malaysia A fielders. They are not disappointing here to the viewers who are watching. It was very, very careless shot played by Bahrain batter. And in the well going contest, Bahrain lost Fiaz, who scored 39 runs from 41 balls. Vishwarupan was trying to direct the balls a bit slower and also he was using the flight well. And now his all reaps which he has put are becoming fruits. Navina is a new batter, will be replacing Fiaz. But whatever it is, losing Fiaz would be the biggest and disappointing thing for Bahrain team, as Bahrain is setting up the tone to win this match comfortably. They lost in a very critical juncture of the game. Well set batter, and to play in such a pitch, especially when the bowler is trying to flight the ball and bowling the right line and length and using his slower deliveries, it would be very, very difficult task for the batters. Well cut by Navina and has picked up a single. Deep point comes into the play to cover up the runs. And just one run taken there.
2 more balls to go. We need to get a boundary for Bahrain if they want to lighten up the rest of the overs.
Once again,
Nothing
a
more than a
wonderful off
single.
spin from Vishwaruban. Well, we can see and witness Vishwaruban is struggling to get his grip right because of the wet ball. Finger spinner. Once again, a very good ball from him. I believe, Rahik, I think Malaysia A wouldn't be concerned about those singles and doubles. They wouldn't want to see the boundaries coming into the play.
Surely, and the rain helped them a lot, slowing down the ball for them. With that, just 3 more overs to go, and they need 22 runs. Still, Bahrain has a chance over here. They need 2 big boundaries, and the game is done. In this over, they cannot let it take to the last 2 overs. Whatever they do in this over will decide the game.
I'm quite impressed with the Malaysian AA performances because young lads and some of them are yet to receive their national caps and they are performing well against international team like Bahrain. And when they are performing well with all the potentials what they have and when they are executing them, it's really a positive sign for Malaysia. Jawad will be continuing his final over. So far, he was expensive, considered 37 runs. Once again, Navina slashed the ball. Outfield, wet outfield would be a biggest disadvantage for Bahrain team. It would be very difficult if couldn't able to smack the ball out of the park. If they try to play the drives, it would be very difficult for them to get the boundaries.
Just 20 runs, Vijay, with 17 balls. What do you think will happen?
Well, ball by Jawad and he has gone for an appeal. Umpire is not convinced with that. Maybe because of the height. I guess batter got hit a bit, but he wouldn't mind it. It's all about winning the match, which Bahrain would be focused on. They require 19 runs from 2.4 overs. They would try to go for an attack as far as Jawad's bowling is concerned because Vishwaruban is becoming very, very dangerous for Bahrain team. He has already picked up 3 wickets in this match so far. Jawad conceded 40 runs from 3.2 overs, so they'll go on with an attack as far as Jawad's bowling is concerned. Imran Javed is right now well settled batter. Scored 16 runs from the 9 balls. Will he go for a boundary now? That's a good ball from Jawad and single picked up by Imran Javed, which makes Navina to get into strike. So Rahik, now after this Vishwaruban's over, who would you think that it would be better to have a bowler to bowl 19th and 20th overs?
I have to check who has their overs left. I would suggest that we bring in. It's quite interesting. There are bowlers. There are 2, 3 bowlers over there. I think they can do a good job with Azri Azhar.
So Azri Azhar has 1 over left and Vishwaruban has 1 over left, which means apparently these two would be bowling.
Vijwaruban, I think, can go for the last one, and the next one for.
It's a wonderful bowling from Jawad, back to back 2 dot balls. After previous over where he was quite expensive, now this return with the mammoth ability and confidence would be a huge boost for Malaysia A team. This could be a biggest game changer of the match. This over, probably if this could be a wicket, I'm 100% sure this could be a biggest game changer because there's a massive pressure for Bahrain batters where they have to go for a shot. So they would be taking a risk for sure. All Jawad has to do is to stick on with the basics. Batter has gone straightly hitting onto the long on reason. There's a fumble there between these two batters. There's a miscommunication. Probably there could have been a run out opportunity, but they were lucky enough where just single run was conceded. I don't think Malaysia would mind it, Rahik. I don't think Malaysia would mind it. So by end of the 18 overs, Bahrain is 130 for 5.
Within the next over 3 balls, they need a boundary, a 6 specifically, 6 runs in the next 3 balls to make it into a single digit if they want to give a good contest. No dot balls can be afforded. And they're giving it to Vishwaruban.
I don't know why.
This is a crucial moment of the match. Could Vishwaruban be a game changer by picking up at least one wicket from here? Or will batter go for a six? Ball clean bowled! Vishwaruban has picked up fourth wicket. Navina couldn't be able to connect the ball at all. He didn't read the ball. Completely deceived. Vishwaruban has completely changed the game of the match in favor of Malaysia A. This wicket would be a massive disappointment for Bahrain team. 4 wickets in the short spell of 3.1 overs by conceding 19 runs explains us what a kind of talent Vishwaruban is for Malaysia. Junaid would be the new batter, will be replacing Navina. But whatever it is, Vishwaruban will be getting the entire credit to hold his nerves in the last minute because captain believed him, captain trusted him, and he has given the 19th over. There were a lot of scenarios where bowlers in the 19th over would have took that pressure and they would have got beaten by the pressure. But now in this match, Vishwaruban is trying to prove his all coolness, whatever he has, patience, and he's trying to reap all the rewards which he has been doing for past few balls. That was a slower and full toss ball, single taken, and the no ball was signaled by the umpire, which would be a massive setback for Malaysia A. After a good comeback, umpire has given free hit now. If Bahrain couldn't be able to utilize this free hit, it would be a massive, massive curse for them. Well smashed by Imran Javed. There was a slippery out there for fielder. And 2 runs taken there. A bit of cheeky work by the fielder. He waited for batter to take the 3rd run where he can throw the ball into the hand of Vishwaruban for a run out. All in all, in 1.4 overs, Bahrain requires 13 runs. Once again, a good delivery from Vishwaruban. A single picked up by Imran Javed.
Vijay, just one boundary, he'll turn the game around.
Even a wicket can also turn the game around. Let's see. Once again, a single. Excellent bowling from Vishwaruban. Rahik, imagine it's a rainy day and you see water everywhere and wetness everywhere on the outfield. Ball is always wet. Being a finger spinner, it's very difficult task. Well smashed by Imran Javed. Just 1 run taken here. Excellent bowling spell from Vishwaruban. He has bowled 4 overs, conceded 27 runs. I beg your pardon. There's 1 more ball left. 3.5 overs he has bowled so far. Could it be a opportunity for him to pick up a 5-4? That's a negative tactics. Umpire has signaled low ball. And free hit is given. Can this be a game changer for Bahrain? Rahik.
If the Bahrain can connect the ball perfectly to the middle of the bat, surely. Other than that, a single won't be any difference.
Well bowled by Vishwaruban. So by end of his 4-over spell, he has conceded just 27 runs and picked up 4 crucial wickets. Vishwaruban, a standout player of this match. He has changed the game in favor of Malaysia A. Could Malaysia A capitalize this performance, what he has set right now for this match? Bahrain scored 138 runs and lost 6 wickets in 19 overs. Just 1 over to go, 9 runs required. Mohammad Azri would be coming back to bowl his 4th over. So, Rahik, what would you expect Azri to bowl the first ball?
Preferably a slower, because the batsmen are anticipated for the bigger shots. They move
I,
their
I
hand
really like it.
faster.
I really like it, what you said right now. Slower delivery. It was smashed hard by Imran Javed and it has gone to the boundary. Well, yet the luck is not in the favor of Bahrain. It seems so. It is not a boundary, in fact. So, a couple of runs would be coming into the account of Bahrain team. Batters would be thinking like, what are they supposed to do to get a boundary? They are trying their best to go for a boundary. They are in a full swing mode. This time they have gone for a single. Excellent bowling from Mohammad Azri Azhar. Rahik, 4 balls, 6 runs to go.
I would
What
love
a match,
if
debating match.
Bahrain. I would love to see if Bahrain could finish it with a 6, or Malaysia A team takes a wicket.
Once again, a flick shot played by Junaid, and they have gone for double runs. So Bahrain is getting closer to margin to win this match.
Vijay, what would happen if they did a draw?
Tie match. Super over. Your favorite super over. I'm sure that you would enjoy after watching a couple of times Bangladesh going for super over. I mean, like
it's
Bangladesh A.
it's too dramatic for me right now. We'll just go away.
Well, there's an inside edge. Just a single taken. So match is getting closer and closer. Just 2 balls to go. 3 runs required for Bahrain team. Can they do it off and on style? Wet ball would be big concern for bowling team. I'm sure that captain is trying to make sure ball is not too wet for a bowler to get a grip and lose the grip and lose the control of the rhythm. Imran Javed, who scored 24 runs from 15 balls, will be on strike to face Mohammad Azri Azhar. Still, umpire is going through the ball as captain and bowler aren't convinced as far as the ball condition is concerned. Well, it seems to be looking like they are going to change the ball. Yes, of course. So, Rahik, there's a change of ball. Do you think there'll be a change of luck for Malaysia A?
This change of ball might favor any of the teams right now. The bowler will get the swing,
the batsman will have to face a lighter ball because the older ball soaks up the water, gets a bit heavier. So it could go either way. But it's getting way too close. 3 of 2 balls. It's getting me on my feet. The adrenaline rush pretty hard right now.
Bit slower ball from Azri. Single picked up. They're going for 2 runs. Excellent running between wickets by Imran Javed and Junaid. They got 2 runs in this ball, which would make things easier for Bahrain team. Just 1 run required from 1 ball. And Rahik, your equation is coming up closer.
I have never seen
You-
match get this close ever in my whole commentary career.
In fact, I've seen recently in the Pondicherry Premier League where just 1 ball, 6 runs required. So a batter going for a 6.
Did he win?
Yeah, of course, batting team won. Just 1 ball,
Oh.
6 runs required from 1 ball, and batter going for a 6. So they won. Batting team won.
Brilliant. Hero of the day.
Yeah. So I think it would be a bit easier for Bahrain team now. No pressure at all. Batter is running off the mark, and of course, it's a win for Bahrain. They won the first match of this campaign and first match of this tournament as well. They sealed the victory because earlier the first match between Malaysia versus Thailand was abandoned due to the rain. This match between Malaysia A and Bahrain took the match so close and they won in a great style. Let's have a look at this match summary. Saifullah for Malaysia A batted really well, scored 49 runs. Ahmed Zubaydi scored 36 runs. He was very aggressive in the initial part. Muhammad Azri Azhar played really very good innings from his bat, scored 32 runs. Abdul Majid picked up a couple of wickets, crucial wickets in fact. Navina picked up 1 wicket in his 2 overs. Mohammad, he has picked up a wicket as well. As far as Bahrain batting is concerned, Fiaz was a one man who stood up tall for the whole innings. He scored 39 runs from 41 balls. Asif scored 31 runs. Imran Javed scored 27 runs. Imran Javed was a man who stood until the last moment, and Vishwarupan was a man who we can never ever forget because his crucial 4 wickets in 4 overs, 27 runs was par excellent. Arslan picked up a couple of wickets. Last but not the least, Syed Junaid couldn't be able to pick up a wicket, but he was trying to create an impact in the initial point. So Bahrain won by 4 wickets. They took the match so close. It was a close encounter between Malaysia A and Bahrain. And Malaysia A also would be receiving the appraisals because of excellent performance against an international team. Nevertheless, Bahrain stood tall throughout this match. With whatever circumstances which they got, they were changing the match scenarios and they were trying to pick up the momentum from that. Shortly, we'll be going to the presentation party and we will see Amin will be taking the charge of presentation and entries with the captains. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of Mini Sea Games T20 2025 Round 1. What a game we had today. Match between Bahrain and Malaysia A. It's a nail-biting game, whereas Bahrain won the toss, selected to bowl first, restricted Malaysia A to 146 for 6. And what a game. The match went up to the 20th over, and Bahrain managed to pull the strings and won this game by 4 wickets. Congratulations to the Bahrain team, first of all. And with that, let me have a few words with Malaysia A captain Ahmed Zubaidi. Assalamu alaikum. What happened?
Yep, definitely we lost by one run in last ball. But anyhow, we are trying our best with this kind of conditions. I believe not easy to my teammates, but they are also trying hard for that. And I hope we can do better tomorrow, next match. Yeah.
Inshallah. Good luck for the next game.
Yep. Thank you.
And let me have a few words with the winning captain of Bahrain, Ahmed bin Nasir. Assalamu alaikum, Ahmed.
Assalam, sir.
Very thrilling game, 20th over, and you also out in the middle. And what were you thinking when you were in the middle?
That time we needed a boundary. We played too much dot balls, so that unfortunate for us that time. So yeah, we finished Alhamdulillah very well in the end. Imran finished really good.
And how was the pitch like in the middle?
It was I think it was a batting track, but yeah, a little bit slow. They come into the bat, but overall it's good for the batsman.
Congratulations for the win. Better luck for the next time.
Thank you very much.
And with that, we have an exciting announcement here. And for that, player of the tournament, player of the game, may I invite Edwin, match referee, to present the award to the selected candidate. Today we have 3 candidates, and Asif Ali is the player of the game today by scoring 31 runs in 17 balls and take 1 beautiful catch. Thank you, sir. Let's have a few words with Asif Ali. Asif Ali, fantastic performance, 31 in 17 and a catch. How do you feel today?
Yeah, I'm feeling good, and it's our first game in the tournament, and it's good for us that we have won this match. And overall, it's a nail-biting game and suspense, full of suspense. So we enjoyed our game.
And lovely catch. What about that?
Yeah, it was coming on my body, and I took it. It's a simple catch for me. Yeah.
I wish you very good luck. Continue this form.
Sure. Thank you.
And here from the middle of the ground, and what a wonderful game today. Bahrain have won the game today at the last ball, and see you from the next game tomorrow. Thank you so much.